Indonesia. Markis Kido and Hendra Setiawan, far side of the court, up against two players that potentially, as a pair, could be absolutely outstanding. We know they're both individually outstanding with their normal partners. But here are the qualifiers from Korea. Ko Sang-hyun and Lee Yong-dae. Lee Yong-dae, there he is. He's the Olympic champion in the mixed doubles, incidentally. Now, all the players have been telling me this week about the drift in this arena and that one end is flying a little bit quicker than the other. Players are very used to that sort of thing. It happens quite naturally in every big arena. The natural air currents will move the shuttle. The shuttle's so light. But I have to say, these two Korean men look physically so strong. Ko Sang-hyun, 24 years of age. His partner there, Lee Yong-dae, there he is. Turned 23 on the 11th of September, so only just 23.
Service over. 3-2.
Oh, it's lovely. Well, I know over the years that I've really been singing the praises of Hendra Setiawan and his wonderful ability to read the shuttle at the front of the court, his anticipation, his control of the net area. Really is just such a delight to watch, but as you can see, both the Indonesian players have got knees heavily strapped. They've both had knee injury problems.
Service over.
And it remains to be seen if they really are back to the sort of form that took them to both the Olympic Games gold medal and the Asian Games gold.
Service over. 5-3.
Yep, there he is again.
6-3.
Didn't really seem to have to move. Just in the right place at the right time. Always a sign of a great player.
Seven, 3.
Well, this is a very, very good start by the Indonesians. Already opened up a 5-point cushion. And in contrast to Setiawan, I thought that Lee Yong-dae there at the net looked just a little bit off the pace. Yeah, and that.
10-3.
Of course, he's been playing the mixed doubles as well. This is their third tournament in 3 weeks. They played the Taipei Grand Prix Gold event. They then went on to Changzhou for the China Masters, the Korean team, and here they are in Japan. So playing 2 events in all 3 tournaments perhaps is beginning to take its physical toll on Lee Yong-dae.
Service over. 11-4. Interval.
No doubt who's in command in these early stages. 7-point advantage at the mid-game interval. And I have to say, on the journey down from the hotel for today's quarterfinals, I was fortunate enough to travel on the players' bus, and I was having a good old chat to Markis Kido. And he was very relaxed. He was saying he was happy to be back playing, and of course absolutely delighted by his recent marriage. Hendra Setiawan, incidentally, will be getting married on the 9th of October. So both these Indonesians happy in their personal lives, and
11 fault.
that has been
break.
reflected so far in their play on court.
12 fault.
Well, doubles to me is all about attacking play. Who can get the shuttle going in a downward direction? And certainly so far in this quarterfinal, the Indonesians have got by far the better of that tactic. Oh, this is extraordinary. 10-point advantage now. The Korean coach is looking a little bit glum at the moment.
15 fault.
15-4. We've only had 6 minutes of play.
16 fault.
Well, I think the Koreans all know that this opening game is beyond them, but certainly they'll be wanting to play themselves into a bit of rhythm, a bit of form before the start of the second game.
17 fault.
Well, I thought this was going to be an explosive start to our quarterfinals. I thought it was going to be absolutely tremendous. It's all been one-way traffic so far. Ah, yes, that's nice.
Service over. 5-18.
It really is, I do think, essential that the Koreans get their focus together. Well, he is human after all. Hendra Setiawan making an error. Well, I'm not quite sure what happened there. I thought that Markis Kido was ready, but obviously he wasn't. Oh, it's clever. Oh, yes. Well, just to prove that he too is very sharp at the net. Markis Kido playing the most delightful little downward dink.
Service over. 7-19.
Oh, good serve. Oh, even better from Hendra Setiawan. My goodness, he got back well. Most players would have had to smash across court, but he smashed down the line. And it's 11 game points.
Service over. 10-20.
Just delaying the inevitable at the moment, I suspect. But I do think, I know I've said it already, but I do think that the Koreans need to get themselves more lively. A couple of good rallies, long rallies now, will probably get them into the rhythm, and that's certainly not helping them. The error on the serve.
First game won by Markis Kido and Hendra Setiawan. 21-10.
The umpire confirming the score, 21-10. I make that just a little over 9 minutes, which quite frankly, I'm astonished about. The error on serve from Go Sang-hyun in the opening game to the Indonesians. Their confirmation 21-10.
Ya kamu jangan diam, pasti dia apa tiktaknya gitu loh, jagain tiktaknya lagi. Nah gitu dan terakhir baru gitu lagi dong ya. Dia nggak berani gitu, udah nggak bisa itunya. Dia netting pasti gitu aja, tiktaknya jagain. Kalau pas lo kamu sudah netting ya, lo mau netting lagi itu, kamu silangin dia nggak apa-apa. Ya, dia siap mau terusnya, ya silangin itu. Pokoknya yang penting ramai itunya tuh. Mau nyemes juga gitu tuh. Gayanya mau kenceng tapi dicetekin gitu loh, ya. Ntar kadang dikencengin, gitu aja nih, jangan langsung mau emosi tuh.
Well, the Indonesian coach there, very animated as always when he talks to his players, Markis Kido and Hendra Setiawan, I should think.
Mr. Kido, stop, no change. You stop. Okay.
Yeah, the umpire just checking that it is indeed Markis Kido who will start. Of course, in badminton, if you start in the first game, there's no reason why you have to start in the second as the first server of your pair. So that's why the umpire just checks that out, makes sure he's got his notepad and keeps in control of what's happening.
Second game, level, break.
Oh, it's just long. Yeah, but that's a better rally. Good judgment, was indeed long of that back line. Desperately want to see a little more fight in the rallies from the Koreans, and there's already signs of that. We've only had one rally. There's definite signs of it.
Service over, 1-all.
Oh, that's super play. My goodness. Well, I said he was a strong physical athlete. Goes Sang Hyun. The strength on his backhand to whip that cross court. Superb.
Service over, 2-all.
Well, I think the Indonesians have realised that it's Yong, who is perhaps struggling with his form at the moment.
Sorry, okay, wipe the face. Mr. Kong, wipe the face.
Well, I know that Go Sang Hyun wears contact lenses, and perhaps just a little bit of dirt or perspiration got in his eye there, and I know it can be very uncomfortable. The time just taken, sort that out. 2-all.
Service over, 3-2.
Oh, that's a very, very good serve. Skimmed over the net, and then the shuttle was dipping. That was a good serve too, but Markis Kido will be disappointed with his opportunity missed there. Indonesians absolute masters of the channel attack, and they very much prefer the formation of Markis Kido. Though he's the shorter of the two players, he likes to be at the back of the court, thundering down the smashes, getting his partner Setiawan involved at the net. There they are, same formation again. That's what they look to achieve in every rally.
4-5.
Now, it's not saying that the players don't have the capability to play in the opposite formation, but that's certainly the way they prefer. And in my opinion, that's the way they play best. Oh, that's nice. Good change of pace.
Over 6-5. Sorry, 6-4.
Better rallies than
5-6.
we had in the opening game. I have to say the Koreans do look not necessarily physically tired, but they look emotionally tired. They look drained. The difficulty in after 3 tournaments in 3 weeks of picking themselves up, staying just as highly motivated. Oh, that's nice. Well, just to prove me wrong, Lee Yong-dae just a perfect serve and brushes the shuttle off the top of the tape. Another good serve. Oh my goodness, that is wild.
10-6.
Must have lost sight of the shuttle in the lights in this lovely arena, because that was nowhere near. Oh, clever. Oh, it's called good.
Service over.
Great lift by the Indonesians. Oh, it was plumb on the line. Perfection. Low serve is short of the mark. The error on serve, and it means that we go to the mid-game interval. In contrast to the opening game, it's the Koreans who have the advantage, a 4-point advantage to be precise. Yeah, was indeed short of that front service line. Kang Kun-jin, one of their coaches.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Okay.
Well, the 2 Korean players,
11,
silver
7,
and bronze medalists in the men's doubles from the recent World Championships, but of course with different partners. So when you look at that, you assume they should make a good combination. Just haven't found their rhythm, I don't think, to maximum capacity so far. That's short. Yeah, got what it deserved.
9-11.
There's just very, very slight hesitation, isn't there, with the Koreans? Judgment was sound on that occasion. From Go Sang-hyun.
Service over. 11-12.
just long, but the initial stages of that rally, once again, it was just wonderful to watch Setiawan intercept at the net.
Service over, 12-13.
Easy opportunity for Lee Yong-dae. Oh yes, delightful change of pace from the Olympic mixed doubles champion. Look at that, super. Indonesians back in their defensive stance, couldn't react to it. Oh my word! Well, went for it, went for the backhand smash. Did Hendra Setiawan. Didn't find the winner, and then he was so far out of position. Well, doubles is all about trying to take those half chances. I always think it's worth the risk. I'm sure coaches out there are screaming at me right now, saying, no, you've got to be patient, play the percentage.
Service over, 17-13. Service over, 14-17.
Sheer threat of Lee Yong-dae, rack it up ready at the net, forced Markis Kido into error. Indonesians surprisingly haven't won a tournament so far this year. Best was a semi-final of the Indonesian Open.
Service over, 15-18.
Oh, that is absolutely superb. Well, Markis Kido doesn't like the call.
19-15.
Thought that the shuttle had gone long of the back line, but there's been no overrule from the umpire. And so the line judge's decision stands. 2 points away from the second game. Make that 1 point away.
20, game point, 15.
5 game points to level this quarter-final at 1 game all. Oh my goodness.
Game.
Well, they only needed the one opportunity, but the return of serve from Markis Kido had been absolutely extraordinary.
21-15.
Umpire confirming
game all.
that it is indeed 1 game all. 23 minutes of play. And as you can see, Ko and Lee, second game, 21-15. This was the final rally. Smash into the net. That return of serve really stretching Lee. Incredible. So it is 1 game all. Well, once again, the umpire just checking as to which player will start serving, and it is going to be Go Sang-hyun.
Okay. Final game. Love all. Break.
Well, if the first two games are anything to go by, it's all going to be dependent on who controls the front of the court. Oh, that's called good. Oh, yeah, my goodness, just clipped the outside edge of the line. What a good decision by the line judge. Well, the Indonesians are going to have to be careful here that they don't allow their opponents to get too far in front. That's careless, very careless from Markis Kido. That's better. Good power play from Setiawan. Oh my goodness, they needed to stop that run of points. Oh, fantastic. My goodness, I could watch him all day when he's playing like that. Not only the reaction speed, he had to be reading what was happening. His anticipation, absolutely brilliant. Well, when he's controlling the front of the court, then the Indonesians tend to be winning the rallies. Born in the ancient city of Malang, Setiawan. Well, isn't it extraordinary? 4 points where they've controlled the nets, they've hit the shuttle in a downward direction, and having been 4 points adrift, they're now back level.
Service over. 5-4.
As that rally really sort of exemplifying the contrast between the two Indonesian players. Markis Kido was at the nets, but he couldn't put the shuttle away. He couldn't put his opponents under just quite as much pressure as Setiawan is able to do.
Service over. 5-6.
It's amazing with the Korean pair, neither Ko or Lee have ever been in a men's doubles quarter-final here at the Japan Open. And when you think that how many titles they've won around the world, both of them as individuals with their previous partners, between them they've got 3 World Championship silver medals, and yet never in a quarter-final of the Japan Open. Prior to this year, of course, this is a quarter-final. Change of shuttle. Maybe hoping for a change of fortune. Good serving needed here. Oh, I thought that was going wide. Oh, good defence from Lee. What a good rally. Yeah, longest rally of the match so far.
9-6.
Terrific play. And now that the Koreans are really seeing the shuttle, they're defending much better. They're moving their Indonesian opponents at the back of the court from side to side. They're driving the shuttle back on defense. They're moving forward to the net.
Not in the court. Not in the court. Out.
No, I'm not quite sure what the umpire was saying there.
Oh, sorry. Out.
Ah, a little bit of housekeeping there. Got to keep all your possessions in the baskets provided at the side of the court. Quite right too. We like it looking neat and tidy. Nine, 6. Yeah.
Service over. 7-9.
Well, these are the sort of intriguing rallies that I'd hoped for from the start of the match, but the opening game, the Indonesians were just completely dominant. Koreans off the pace. It really is simmering nicely into very, very intriguing battle.
Up. 8-9.
Well, I was about to say, what a serve.
In. No, in.
Well, the extraordinary thing is we don't actually have a centre line judge. Let's take a look at that. Look at the centre line.
I can see.
Oof. Well,
I can see.
the umpire saying, I can see the centre line. That was desperately close, I have to say. But the umpire has made the decision, and it means that we're all level. 9-all, deciding game. Oh yes.
10-9.
Always a very quiet man is Hendra Setiawan. But he's so creative on a badminton court. Sees gaps. Has such an awareness. Oh, it's flicked again. Oh.
11-9. Interval. Change ends.
I don't think the Koreans were terribly happy about the serve, but it wasn't called. And Lee Yong-dae playing the shuttle back, which of course is not allowed, and to be played by Go Sang-hyun. Well, I think that's Coach Bamungas. And I think he's urging them to go for things at the net. You have to control that
Court
net
1,
area.
20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Well, the Indonesians were 5-9 adrift, so they're on a run of 6 straight points.
Okay.
The question is whether they can keep that going.
11-9. Break.
3 Indonesian pairs in the quarterfinal of the men's doubles.
12-9.
Well, their run of good fortune continues. Good fortune and good play. Oh, what a jump. Well, Markis Kido is not the tallest of athletes. 165, that's about 5'5". But my goodness, the elevation he gets on his jump smash, which creates an angle and created the winning opportunity. Well, 8 straight points. It's going wide. 9 straight points for the Indonesians.
14-9.
Let's push wide. Well, this is absolutely extraordinary. No way I would have predicted this. What on earth has happened? 11 straight points. Well, at long last, the run is broken.
10-16.
Well, that's interesting, isn't it? Both the Korean players just looking across to the adjoining court. Concentration levels appear to be wavering. That's well wide.
Serves over 17-10.
Well, suddenly the Indonesians, and all credit to them, they've just tightened up their game. And the Koreans, in contrast, have fallen to pieces.
18.
Not a lot you can do about that, though, because of the quality of Setiawan. Oh, error on the low serve. Shuttle clipped the top of the tape, got deflected. Fell well short of that front service line.
Okay. Mr. Kido, come here.
Well, I suspect that the umpire was saying, come on, Mr. Kido, you've got to get ready a little quicker. Oh, that's well wide.
12-18.
That missed the entire court matting. That was on the carpets around the blue bit. Well, I suppose when you've got such an advantage, you can afford the odd error. But when you're playing against opposition as good as the Koreans, I think it's a little dangerous. It's now 6 points in it. Well, that won't help the Koreans' cause.
Service over 19-12.
Just asking the umpire if he can towel down, wants to take his time, recompose the thoughts. Of course, you know, it did cross my mind as to whether Markis Kido was really 100% match fit after suffering from typhoid, missing the World Championships in Wembley. And maybe just needed a little break, towel down, get his breath back. Oh, that's brilliant. Lovely play from Hyun. 13-19. It was a good serve. Good flick.
19.
wide.
Service over.
Good judgment from
20,
Markis.
match point,
Kido knew
14.
immediately it was going to go wide of the mark. So now 6 match points for Kido and Setiawan, the number 6 seeds.
Game.
And that's it, the first time of asking. 21-10, 15-21, 21-14 in the deciding game in a match lasting 40 minutes. 40 minutes for 3 games, I can tell you, is pretty quick going. Not the longest of rallies.
Markis, Kido, Hendra, Setiawan, 21-10, 15-21, 21-14.
Well, the umpire confirming that it is the Indonesians, the number 6 seeds, who will be in the semi-final tomorrow. And we'll have to wait and see who their opposition is, because in the bottom half of the draw, which these 2 pairs are, there's Asan and Septano, and a Chinese pair of Liu and Chu. So they know that they're safely through to the semi-final, the former champions. And there's once again confirmation of the score. So the players take leave of the court. A little wave from Markis Kido. Well, Ko and Lee promised so much. Looked so impressive early on in the tournaments, but they've suffered today their first ever defeat as a pair. But they've been beaten by the Olympic champions and Asian Games gold medalists. So as they take leave, we can watch the highlights from that men's doubles.
Women's singles between Tine of Chinese Taipei and Nielsen of China from court 2.
この試合の主審は岩下慎次郎、日本。サービスジャッジはゴー・デサイナー、マレーシアです。
The umpire, Iwashita Shinjiro, and the service judge is Fujii of Malaysia.
So that confirms that we've had one of our 5 quarterfinals so far this afternoon. And coming up next is mixed doubles. Following that will be women's doubles, then women's singles, and to finish off, men's singles as well. So plenty to look forward to. And of course, 3 matches involving home players. So I can tell you that the crowd here at the Metropolitan Gymnasium in Tokyo, absolutely superb. It is a public holiday today, celebrating the autumn equinox, and many people have come out to watch the badminton. And they're already enjoying some quality play. Let me bring you right up to date with what else has been happening. We've had a mixed doubles on court number 2. And Chen Hongling and Cheng Wen-sing of Taipei have beaten the number 3 seed Suket Prakamal and Sara Lee Thong Tongkan. Then on court number 3, another big result as far as Europeans are concerned, as we look at Europeans in our mixed doubles, because it's Joachim Fischer Nielsen and Christina Pedersen of Denmark up against the home players Shoji Sato and Shizuka Matsuo. Just waiting for the players to be announced onto court. So there are our competitors for the next of our quarterfinals. The mixed doubles, the number 4 seeds Joachim Fischer Nielsen and Christina Pedersen up against the Japanese pair of Shoji Sato and Shizuka Matsuo. And as they're being brought onto court, let me just quickly tell you about that other mixed doubles that was on court 3 while we were watching the men's doubles on our centre court, court number 1. On court number 3, Michael Fuchs and Birgit Michels of Germany put out Chong Wei and Pan Pan of China in 2 straight games. Well, there's the crowd, plenty of people here. All got their thunder sticks, they're all enjoying the occasion, and rightly so. Japan Open, always a very special tournament. So as far as the Danes are concerned, well, Christina Pedersen, she's going to have a very busy afternoon because she's also in the women's doubles. She and partner Camilla Rutiol will be taking on the Hong Kong pair of Poon and Si. And that will be the second to last match on court 3. So as far as Christina Pedersen is concerned, she'll be wanting to try and win this as quickly as she possibly can. But I have to say, this new mixed doubles pairing of Shoji Sato and Shizuka Matsuo, not been playing together for that long, only 10 previous tournaments together, only formed their partnership earlier this year, and this only their 4th quarter-final. But both pairs eager to try and keep this winning run going. Not seeded, as you can see. World ranking up 1 place since last week to number 26 in the world. And there you can see, emphasising the point that I've just made, that they only formed their partnership this year because their career win-loss record is exactly the same as this year's win-loss record. Well, Matsuo is 24 years of age, born in Osaka. Sato turned 29 last Monday. And as you can see, what a wonderful first round victory against the number 8 seeds, Fran Kuniawan and Pierre Bernadette of Indonesia in 2 straight games. That was very quick indeed, 34 minutes. And just to prove the point, they then disposed of Nikolayenko and Sorokina of Russia in exactly the same time, 34 minutes and 2 straight games. So we know they've been in good form. Well, as far as Joachim Fischer Nielsen, very tall man, a 32-year-old, and his partner Christina Pedersen, seeded 4, world ranking up 1 place from last week, now back at number 4 in the world. And they've been playing together since 2008, and you can see their win-loss record for the year very, very healthy indeed. And that translates into winning the Swiss Grand Prix Gold event, a couple of semi-finals in the Malaysian Super Series, and also last week in the China Masters. So they have proved they've been in good form, as indeed their results so far have shown, because in the first round against He Hanbin, who of course won the bronze medal at the Olympic Games in Beijing, playing with Yang, but playing with a new partner, Isin. That was 2 games, and then in the second round against Nova Widianto and Lilia and Vita Maresa, of course, that was 3 games. Nova Widianto was the silver medalist at the Olympic Games, playing with Liliana Natsir, but now back with Vita Maresa. And I can tell you that that third game last night was an absolute thriller between the Danes and the Indonesians. The Danish pair here were 17-20 down in the deciding game. They then won 5 straight points, saving 3 match points to close it out in 1 hour and 3 minutes. Well, kept the crowd here till late last night and kept everybody on the edge of their seats. It really was a thriller. But they've enjoyed success here at the Japan Open previously. Beaten finalists in 2009, lost out to Songpon Nugreteon and Kunchela Vorovici-Chaikal. Again, that was a thrilling match as well, if I remember correctly. It was over an hour. I think that was 22-20 in the deciding game. It certainly went past 21-19. There's Joachim Fischer Nielsen, the left-hander, 32 years of age. And our court officials, Nielsen from China, Hiroyuki from Japan,
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, on my left, Christina Pedersen, Joachim Fischer Nielsen, Denmark. And on my right, Matsuo, Shizuka, Sato, Shoji, Japan. Matosa, Sashiko, Liso, to General Fischer Nielsen. Lao play.
So the quarter-final of the Yonex Japan Open 2011. The home favourites at the far side of the court, Shoji Sato and Shizuka Matsuo. And I can assure you that they will be cheered every single point that they win. Sato, who celebrated his 29th birthday earlier this week, will be hoping that this is a very big birthday present to him and that he can progress further. Good serve. Well, we know she's a terrific doubles player, Matsuo, because with Nani Nato, she's currently ranked number 7 in the world. In fact, she'll be playing later as well. Both the women on court involved in women's doubles quarterfinals as well as this mixed doubles. They'll both be busy players this afternoon.
Service over, 3-1. Service over, 2-3.
First time that these two pairs have met each other.
Out.
And it's very interesting to me that the two men on court
4-2.
have both enjoyed success in singles. This man, Walker Fischer, won the Iceland International in 2003, the Spanish in 2004, and the Bulgarian Grand Prix in 2005. Yeah. And using his height and reach on that occasion. Of course, his opponents,
Service over. 3.
Shoji
4.
Sato, well, he had an incredible singles career, 14 titles, including 9 in 2003. Did actually make a singles appearance, third men's singles appearance in the Thomas Cup final last year in Kuala Lumpur. Played very well too. Oh, he played very well. Set up Japan's victory over host Malaysia in the group stage of those Thomas Cups, and you can see from this mixed doubles how he uses his court coverage that he's learned from singles to really be so fast around the court in mixed doubles as well. It's just wide.
Service over. 4-5.
Well, Jochen Fischer was one of my favourite players to watch because he's just so intense on court. He's giving 100% every single rally, real intensity shining through.
Service over. 6-4.
Real worker on court.
Nielsen.
Well, the umpire's going to have a word.
In racket, don't your foot, okay?
Yeah,
Check.
the umpire just saying don't bang your racket on your foot. That's, I suppose, could be deemed as racket abuse, but I don't think it was terribly offensive. More just trying to urge himself on, I suspect. Oh, that's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Sato seeing the gap, driving the shuttle into the open space and leaving Christina Pedersen absolutely stranded. Nicely done. Well, this Japanese pair at the moment are making the bronze medalist from the World Championships 2 years ago in Hyderabad look fairly ordinary. 8-4. Well, Danish combination. Don't be surprised to see that on numerous occasions with Jochen Fischer going forward to the net, trying to dominate from the front of the court, leaving his partner to smash from the back. That's, of course, is not the normal formation for mixed doubles. You tend to have players and pairs with trying to get the woman forward in court because she tends to be a little more agile and therefore able to deal with twisting and turning at the net a little better. And of course men are physically stronger, so you need them at the back of the court to thunder down the smashes as Shoji Sato did on that occasion. And the Danish coaches looking a little bit concerned at the moment. Oh, missed it. A big swipe of the racket from Jochen Fischer, missing the shuttle.
Play.
Wow.
11-5 England.
The number 4 seeds are in trouble here in this opening game because it's the Japanese combination of Sato and Matsuo who have a 6-point advantage. Park Ju-bong, former Korean international player, former world and Olympic champion. My goodness, I wonder how many Japan Opens he won. I think it was probably about 6, both doubles and mixed doubles. Now coaching here in Japan, and my goodness, what a difference he's made to the Japanese team.
Quarter 1, 20 seconds. Quarter 1, 20 seconds.
Real legend of the sport, Park Ju-bong.
Okay. Time mark. Coach. Okay.
Klaus Bolsen, Danish coach. Well, I wonder what he's told them tactically to do.
Check. (11-5) Play.
Well, I suspect from that rally, what Klaus Poulsen has said is don't use full power from the back of the court because the Japanese players are just feeding off that. Half smashes from the back or drops. When you come forward, block the shuttle.
Service over. 7-12.
Half court lift. Easy put away there for York and Fischer. Oh, serve is long. That's a wasted opportunity, wasted point.
Service over. 8-13.
Oh, he's just missed it. I was about to say, once again, he's seen the space. Driven the shuttle just a fraction wide. But certainly the right idea. A little shake of the head there. Lives here in Tokyo. There's Sato. The serve and then the long reach of the tall left-hander, jumping from the base position to keep the shuttle going down, force the error. And they're creeping back into it. 3 straight points. Make that 4 straight points. And now only 2 points the deficit. Oh, what a good return. Clever. Yeah, you can see in that rally the real intensity of the Danes.
Oh, 13.
Seven career titles for this Danish combination, including 3 Super Series. Plus, of course, they won the Super Series Finals in 2009, which were staged in Kota Kinabalu. And then straight after that, Joachim Fischer picked up a knee injury problem that kept him out for very nearly 9 months. Missed the whole of the start of last year. In fact, his first tournament back was the World Championships at the end of August 2010. Underwent knee surgery. Well, this is a remarkable recovery by the number 4 seeds. Not only from injury problems, of course, but in this game. They were 7-13 adrift, 6 straight points, and it's all level.
14-13.
Perfect low serve. Park Ji-won. Well, I've had a quick look at the record books. 8 titles he won here at the Japan Open, including 3 times winning the double, men's doubles and mixed doubles in the same year. Told you he was pretty special. Indecision. Well, I did wonder whether Klaus Poulsen, the Danish coach, was telling them different tactics at the mid-game interval. And I suspect he has, because this is phenomenal now. 8 straight points.
Play.
And the run continues. Oh, Japanese combination must be thinking, what on earth has gone wrong? They did start so well. 11-5 up at the interval. Since then, they've only won 2 of 13 points. Brilliant defence, absolutely wonderful. No wonder he gets the high fives from his partner. Whipping that cross court into the open space. Well, from 7-13 down, 10 straight points to 17-13 up. And the run continues, my goodness me.
18-13.
Now just 3 points away from this opening game. Well, the smash from the tall Jochen Fischer, and in case you were wondering what the noise in their crowd was, apart from the fact that we're 2 points away from this opening game, a member of Japanese royal family has graced us with her presence, and we're absolutely delighted to see her here. Oh, brilliant. Well, this is absolutely extraordinary.
Game point 13.
20, game point 13. 13 straight points for the Danes. Oh, the luck of the net cord. Well, I don't think I've ever witnessed such a turnaround in fortunes as we've just seen there.
Nielsen, Christina Pedersen, 21-13.
Umpire confirming the score, 21-13, having been 7-13 down. This is the final rally, the luck of the net cord. 14 straight points.
Det er ikke fordi vi fortsætter med det samme. Nu skal vi blive ved med her og udfordre hende på svipperen. Ja. Og så når hun kommer derned, så skal I nok forvente, at hun slår den væk, som hun gjorde her det sidste. Men ellers så skal I stå klar på bare at stoppe den af foran hende igen. Faktisk ikke spille den over til ham. Det behøver du ikke. Du kan bare stoppe den foran hende. Hvis jeg spiller den over til ham, så prøver jeg at spille den hurtigt. Så går du tid til tiden. Så kan man spille den ene side, så stikker jeg bag ved dig. Gerne smide swipper på ham tidligt her i sættet. Også bare lige for at han bliver usikker, når han står der.
Så er det, de siger, at vi har lidt med det.
Det er lidt anderledes dag. Nå, det er ikke ret meget. De kunne stort set løfte for det hele.
Okay.
Det er vigtigt nu her igen, Fischer. Hvis du begynder at hælde på dig, at du tager på arbejde. Ja. Og du bare holder. Hold disciplin. Hold disciplin. Lad være med. Nej, men det er vigtigt, at vi ikke tror, at vi kan slå igennem dem med starten igen.
Men det er ikke holde, når du gør sådan, som du gør her.
Nej, præcis. Enig. Så den variation skal ned igen. Jeg tror ikke lige pludselig, at de begynder at have helt kortkridser, så de skal blive ved at trække tilbage. Præcis. Og det samme i det, skal vi være helt klar på, at han kommer hårdt fat.
Quarter 1, 20 seconds. Quarter 1, 20 seconds.
Og vi skal lige den her med i siden også på et tidspunkt. Ja. Og fint at trykke en gang nu. Ja, kom så, Iso. Hold disciplinen nu her.
Well, Klaus Poulsen, the Danish coach there, saying, well, when you're hitting too hard, your opponents are beating you, you have to vary the pace, and also advising them that they've got to control the net area, stay on top of the net as far as Christina Pedersen is concerned. Well, the number 4 seeds from Denmark, having been down at the mid-game interval in the opening game. Remember, of course, they were 5-11 adrift, and from there they promptly won 16 of the next 18 points. Well, that's their 15th point in a row. Yeah, no wonder that Shoji Sato, a little shake of the head. Well, the umpire just having a word with Jochen Fischer and saying, when the shuttle lands, don't spread your arms to try and influence the line judge to call it out. Just leave the decision to the line judge. And Jochen Fischer saying, I didn't try and influence him, but he most deliberately didn't raise his arms out wide on that one. Anyway, that's good umpiring. I think there's far too much of players nowadays trying to influence line judges. Good to see the officials not allowing that to happen. Oh, finally, the run comes to an end. Well, from 7-13 down in that opening game, the Danes won 17 consecutive points to finish off the game, 21-13 and go 3-love up.
Oh,
that's not helping the Japanese cause. Yeah. Well, this Japanese mixed doubles combination have been in a semi-final previously. Earlier this year, they reached the semi-final of the US Open in California. But at the moment, they just have no answers for the number 4 seeds. Oh, good return of serve. That will perhaps restore a little bit of confidence. Perfection. Yeah, set up with the channel attack, the smash down the center from York and Fischer. Clash of rackets between the two Japanese players. There's the clash. Set up a weak reply. That's nice. And the crowd showing their approval of that. It's a good rally. It's a brilliant rally.
Service over. 7-4. Check.
It was a good return to the flick serve from Shizuka Matsuo. Did well to keep the shuttle straight. She'll see that as a missed opportunity.
8-5.
Hit and move forward from the left-hander. So intimidating. Smash from the back, then from the mid-court area. And there he is, third one. He's already at the net. There's the second, third. Finished off the rally. Look at that look of determination. Yeah, I think I'd be intimidated if he was storming forward in court, the opposite end to me.
Turn 5.
Another good rally. Good work from Shoji Sato. Not only good work in that rally, he's had a very good tournament, because in the men's doubles with Naoki Kawamaya, they beat the number 2 seeds, Matthias Baun and Carsten Mogensen, in the first round of the men's doubles. So he really has been playing well, Sato. Good flick serve. So to the mid-game interval, a 5-point advantage in favour of the number 4 seeds from Denmark. Fischer skips around the court, shows the way he's feeling, shows when he's disappointed in himself, shows when he's happy with himself, showing his emotions with us, the spectators. I do like to see that in any athlete. Sharing the elation or the despondency.
Play, shot, change, play. Play.
Well, I wonder if Coach Park Jurong has asked his players to just change their tactics a little. Oh, that's a good shot from Jochen Fischer, deep into that forehand corner. Oh, it's brilliant! What a rally! Sato did so well to get this one back, because it hit the top of the tape. It was a net court and therefore got deflected, and he had to readjust his positioning.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good flick serve. Yeah, total commitment once again.
14-6.
Yeah, flick serving to Matsuo quite often, the Danes. Obviously want to get the Japanese pair out of their favoured formation. exemplifies why so often the women actually go forward, because the tall Jochen Fischer, unable to twist and turn quickly enough, not agile enough to deal with the fast shuttles coming at him, made the error. Well, got back well, did Christine Pedersen. Good smash. Aimed towards the right shoulder of Matsuo. It's not just power in badminton, precise placement of the attacking shots. Left hip. Ooh, that was wide, wasn't it?
16-7.
Well, it's called good. Did she touch it? I'm not quite sure. Well, the point has been given to the Danes regardless. Oh, he made no mistake that time, just to prove me wrong that he is agile enough at the front of the court. Wonderful play from Jochen Fischer. Park Ji-bong looking a very worried man at the moment.
Play. Change.
Change of shuttle required, but it's good to see the two Japanese players still chatting to each other, talking tactics, offering encouragement. This is why it's so good to watch Jochen Fischer. No half measures with him. Absolutely going for it, but once again, just couldn't finish the shuttle off. Defensive qualities of his opponents too good. Gone wide, really pressurising the low serve.
18-8.
Yeah, just hunting the shuttle, the Danes. Taking it early, pressurising opponents, driving it back. There's the pressure. And now just 2 points away from a place in the semi-final. Gone long. Really just a question of trying to make the scoreline a little more respectable, I suspect. There's the problem with the new partnership. Both the Japanese players leaving it for the other. And now 11 match points for the number 4 seeds from Denmark. Yeah, well saved. But still another 10 opportunities as far as the Danes are concerned. And they convert on their second match points. Congratulate each other. York and Fischer Nielsen and Christina Pedersen of Denmark, the number 4 seeds, and quite frankly, from 7-13 adrift in that opening game, then from that moment on, they totally dominated. They outclassed their opponents. Well, York and Fischer's going to throw his shirt to a lucky fan. Oh, it's the showman. Well, that's got the crowd going, I can assure you. Oh, my goodness, enough, young man. Well, there's the winning shirt from the quarterfinals, plus the shuttle. Wristlet will go into the crowd as well from Christina Pedersen. But they are safely through to the semi-final. The margin of their victory, 21-13, 21-10. This, the final point, the return of serve, sent Sato in the wrong direction, and the elation from the Danes, because for the second week running at Super Series events, they have secured their place in at least the semi-final. There's confirmation of the score, 21-13, 21-10 in 38 minutes of play. Well, it was an extraordinary match, and my goodness, there were some memorable moments as they take leave of the court. We can enjoy some of those highlights from that quarter-final of the mixed doubles. So 2 of our quarterfinals completed, and next up is women's doubles. Following that we'll have women's singles, and then last of all this afternoon, men's singles, featuring the current world number 1, the 2-time champion, defending champion Chong Wei of Malaysia, up against home favourite Kenichi of Japan. Well, of course, our next match is women's doubles, and Jung and Jung, who have been struggling with injury of late, up against the home players of Mizuki Fujii and Reika Kakiiwa. Well, the Japanese involved in 2 of our next 3 matches, and it's worth noting that despite this being the 30th staging of the Yonex Japan Open, Japan has never won a title here at their home tournament. Could it be that Fujii and Kakiiwa break that run and that disappointment for the host nation? Well, certainly got the capabilities. They reached the final of the All England Championships earlier this year. Lost out to Wang Xiaoli and Yang in that final. So the moment has come for Mizuki Fujii and Reika Kakiiwa, the number 3 seeds from Japan, to take on the Koreans in this quarterfinal. Jung and Jung in the quarterfinal, the number 7 seeds. Well, they're being announced onto court, and as with the mixed doubles pair from Japan, I can tell you that there'll be huge support for Mizuki Fujii and Reika Kakiiwa. And rightly so. Playing at home as an athlete is always exceptionally special. Home support, home environment spurs you on to even bigger and better things. And that's certainly what the crowd here at the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium will be hoping. Well, as they come on to court, let me bring you right up to date with what else is happening. Liu Xin from China has disposed of Tai Su Ying of Taipei in the women's singles in 2 straight games, and in the mixed doubles, the world champions Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei have beaten their teammates and winners from last week, Zhu Chen and Ma Jin, once again in 2 straight games. So you're right up to date with all the action. Quarterfinals day here at the Yonex Japan Open 2011. Well, it's interesting that the Koreans won the toss. The Koreans, the number 7 seeds, of course, and they have chosen to serve. Now, that always confuses me, now that you can score a point regardless of whether you're serving or not, because inevitably there is a difference in ends in every arena, and therefore I can't understand why, when you win the toss, you don't choose the end you would either prefer to start or finish. But there we go, each to their own. So the number 7 seeds from Korea, Jung and Jung. There they are. World ranking at 6 at the moment, number 7 seeds. And their win-loss record for the year translates into 3 titles: the Swiss Grand Prix Gold, the US Grand Prix event, and also 2 weeks ago in Taipei. Now, last week, though, in their first match, which was actually a second round match, they had to retire in the opening game when they were 10-7 up against their teammates. So obviously injury problems. Now look at their match yesterday against the World Championship bronze medalists Dwala Gutta and Ashwini Bonappa of India. What a thriller it was. They were 16-20 down in that deciding game. They saved 5 match points before, as you can see, winning it 24-22 in the decider. It really was an absolute thriller. Well, their opponents, Mizuki Fujii, 23 years of age, Reika Kakiiwa, a year younger, 22. And they're seeded 3, as I say, and their world ranking has actually dropped 1 place from last week. They're down to number 4 in the world ranking. And the win-loss record for the year, very healthy indeed. But they've only won 1 title, and that was the German Grand Prix. But who did they beat in the final? You're right, their opponents of today. So they've already registered a win against Ha and Kim. Well, the Japanese number 3 seeds, they had their problems yesterday as well. 1 hour and 16 minutes, you see, for their second round match against Augustin and Maheswari of Indonesia. 9-14 down they were in that deciding game before pulling themselves together and coming back 21-18. As I say, it was a marathon match. So both these pairs, sure, will have had massages yesterday and perhaps earlier today as well. Get rid of the lactic acid and fatigue from the legs. And both of them very, very tough second round matches.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my left, Hyun, Kenichi, Korea. And on my left, Fujii, Mizuki, Kakiiwa, Reika, Japan. Kenichi to serve to Fujii, Mizuki. Level, right.
So the number 7 seeds from Korea, Ha Jung-eun and Kim Min-jung, nearest to us. And I can tell you that 99% of the fans here in Tokyo will be hoping that the number 3 seeds, Mizuki Fujii and Reika Kakiiwa, far side of the court, will be hoping that they can become first ever home players to win a title here at the Yonex Japan Open. It's a long way to go. This is only quarter-final, remember. This the 5th meeting between these 2 pairs, and of the previous 4, honours are shared. But the last time they met was in the semi-final of the Singapore Super Series event, and it was the Koreans that won on that occasion.
Samsung, 1-all.
Well, I think we can expect to see some more long, hard-fought rallies like that. Both these pairs have incredible defensive games. And therefore we'll see long, extended rallies. Ha Jung-eun, 24-year-old serving. Serving into the net.
Samsung, 2-all.
Oh, it's landed in.
4-2.
Well, the Japanese pair, prior to this year, had never been beyond the second round of this Japan Open. 3 times, in fact, they've lost in the second round, but here they are in the quarterfinal. Fujii went to school with the darling of Japanese table tennis, Ai Fukuhara. No. That's a very, very good start by the Japanese combination. Good rally. Saw the gap. Reika Kakiiwa driving the shuttle into the open space. And immediately moving forward. Had it come back, she was ready for the return. Opened up a 5-point cushion now. Going well wide. And it is Kim Min-jung. There she is. She's the one that's had the real injury problems. In fact, she missed the World Championship. She was in hospital because of a hip problem. Oh, it's a good rally. It's absolutely superb, greeted with almost silence from the crowd, because of course they won't be happy that the Japanese, having played so well throughout the entirety of the rally until those last 2 shots, point going to the Koreans. Well, they've won 5 titles together of these 2 Koreans, but never a Super Series title. That's surprising. It's landed on the line. Of course, I should elaborate on that a little bit, because last year both the Korean players were playing with different partners. Ha Jung was playing with Jung Hyun, and they reached the quarterfinal. Kim was playing with Lee Ho-jung. Lee Ho-jung, of course, the Olympic champion in mixed doubles, but now retired. That's well worked by the Koreans.
Service up. 4-9.
What a rally. That's gone wide. Losing patience in the end, Kim Min-jung.
10-4.
It's only a couple of years ago, it was the start of 2009, that Fujii and Kakiiwa started really playing regularly on the tour together. Oh, that's phenomenal. What a shot.
Interval.
7-point advantage at the mid-game interval. Japanese pair, the number 3 seeds against the number 7 seeds. Well, this final smash from Reika Kakiiwa. How on earth did she produce that angle? That was a real moment of magic.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Thank you, coach. Thank you, coach. Thank you,
Well, the Korean coach, Kim Moon-soo, who along with Park Ju-bong won the Olympic men's doubles title and the world title. One's now coaching the Japanese team, and Kim is obviously still in Korea coaching the Koreans. They're former men's doubles partners in charge of 2 different countries playing against each other. Was an interesting scenario. Good judgment, lets it drop long.
Service 5-11.
Well, I'm quite surprised that both these pairs are really so willing to extend the rallies and keep the rallies going, considering they both had those marathon matches yesterday. Oh, incredible angle. That's wonderful. Nice shot from Kim Min-jung. There's Kim Moon-soo. Phenomenal player, left-hander. Well, since the mid-game interval, I think the Koreans have taken a lot more initiative. Said to themselves, come on, instead of just defending, we've got to create some opportunities. And they're doing precisely that. Short. Yeah, got what it deserved from Ha Jong-long.
8-11.
Yeah, All 4 points since the mid-game interval have gone in favour of this Korean pair. It's well wide.
9, 11.
Yeah. First point since the mid-game interval in favour of the Japanese pair.
12, 9.
And they needed to stop that run. And the next couple of rallies, though, will be absolutely crucial. Yeah, I think the players are sensing it too. There's a real intensity. And that's what I'd love to see the Japanese pair doing more of. It first time pair Austrian international in 2001. I was very impressed with them. It's down to Shu and of course when on stage. broken racket as far as he is concerned. Clash of rackets and frame broke. Just 3 points away now from third. It was a real back of the netball there from easy. This one down and select the game. All right. That's a very clever smash. Saw that Fujii was very turf. Therefore aimed towards the left hip. And so 7 points now. Clever. Yeah, it was the change of pace from Hyun did all the damage. 1-9. Confirmed the 38 minutes. More. The one that did the damage, super shot from Baun. Coaches really working hard with their players, but it's interesting. The Japanese coaches working from long using courage That's certainly gone long. Maybe not so, but it was cool. It was long. So it's that. Noticeable the first two rallies. Been absolutely determined to try and shuttle downward to the attack. The jumping just lifting. Another lift. All right. Defense play is no doubt about it, as far as Fujii and Kakiiwa are concerned. The sort of sense of ability when their opponents are getting more attack, they're getting closer and closer to the net. The bit of venture in their defense play is getting broken down. This is a good start for him. It was a brilliant tight spinning shot. Technique that just brushes that, pulls it out into the open space. Absolutely wonderful. This is brilliant. So so well. Still got that if they want to have these supporters. Decision. Generated power. Perfect placement too. That was a far shot. shots, turns, shot in doubles, so rotation play from the Korean, hitting back and forth, moving forward, the one coming out to cover the back of the board. Oh, that's more and more involved hunting the net. Great to hard, very committed to backhand defence. Sitting well towards the forehand. But he was still trying to defend backhand. Maybe one more 9 or side. Oh, I don't believe it. Well, the defence shot there from the Koreans. But Ray was all up at the beginning. Back came. Minutes play already. Well, psychologically, it's so important to have the penetration intensity. Like I said, of course, we'll only be one point in it. Whoever wins this next right will have an advantage. Now, the advantage is Koreans. changes in this exciting game. I think usually the psychological advantage of being in the lead and the Koreans say to themselves, well, that's better from that far side of the court. That's the end where we won. There was very positive encouragement there in Matsuo. So one game on. In it. What did on the there does make such a difference. You can't go to a map where both the attack have to depend at times, but you can drive the it instead of just create something different. She did on that page very well indeed. Well, the next player involved in playing number of seats for Japan, and therefore they can put it in front. First time in the time game that they've been in the lead. From 2007 to 2009, 3 years, each number in the world ranking. Jung making way forward in the net. He did the damage, but it was finished off well by Kakiiwa. Pedersen players. Still just 1 point the deficit. 14. Crucial stages here in the deciding game as absolutely come by, taking chances and making those chances count. Great courage. Oh, it's dry. Really rushing the nets, looking for the opportunity to really pile on the pressure. And he's now having to cushion. 17-15. Oh, that's wide. Fujii was equal to it. Exactly now this match has been in progress. And just 2 points separated. Japanese hard attack. They were hitting up in a downward direction. And now just 2 points away from a place in the semi-final. That's not. semi-final in 3 games, 21-12, 9-21, 21-16 in the deciding game, and I think that about 3 minutes. What tremendous women's doubles. It's the final rally. The victory, realisation that they will play in their first ever semi-final Japan Open. I can tell you the possibility it will be an all-Japanese semi-final. The block number 3 is Mizuki, Fujii and Reika, and the crowd show their appreciation. There is confirmation of the score, 21-12, 9-21, 16 in the decider, and now at 3 minutes. Relief and happiness, I guess, as far as Fujii and Kakiiwa concerned. My goodness, after they won that opening games convincingly, and then, well, really what an interesting game. They lost 9-21. My goodness, great runs in that quarterfinal. delighted with Fujii and Kakiiwa safely through to the semi-final stage. Of course, as you can see, it means that we've already concluded 3 of our 5 quarterfinals. Started as women's singles, and followed that will happen men's singles. I can tell you in the women's singles, the 2 players concerned have both won the title previously. So, the newly crowned world champion, Wang Han from China, number 5 seed 2007 winner of the Japan Open, Tine Baun from Denmark. While they're waiting in lanes quite patiently, he wants to play on the 2 remaining courts until the men's singles finals going on court 2 and 3. As far as Wangi Han is concerned, the title in 2008, 2009. A very disappointing time here in Tokyo last year. She was the number 1 seed. She lost in the round of last 16 to her teammate Yihan. For Team Baun, well, she was champion here in 2007. Came from nowhere, she was unseeded. This last year, Team Baun lost out, and that's found to the number 2 seed Wang. But between these 2 players, won 3 consecutive Yonex Open Japans, 2001 and 2009. And for both of them, really, winning this particular title Open that really kick-start their careers, because both of them sprang to prominence here in Tokyo. Team Baun, when she won in 2007, she beat 4 Chinese players back to back, and in the first round played 2 around the court with Chinese, but then representing Germany. When you think that she's beat the likes of Reika, Nielsen, and quite extraordinary. They pretty impressive for a women's record for Wangi Han. And that's because she's been in 5 titles, been in 5 tournament finals, winning 4 titles in the World Championship last month. Lost in the semi-final last week to teammate Jiang Yan. The best I've seen her play a week ago in China. But her matches so far were in Shoji of the Netherlands in the first round. That was 30 minutes of play, and then against the recent winner of the Chinese Taipei Grand Gold event 2 weeks ago, Yong. She was right there as well. It's been good fun. We gained the world number 1 races on the 18th of August earlier this year. There's another lady who has been world number 1, so she is currently ranked at number 5 seed. 29 her women's record for the year. 2 titles in a Baun so far in 2011, which the final of the Singapore Superseries then lost out to the Nielsen in the semi-final, but in that end did record first ever victory over the then world number 1 Shoji. Now, through to today's quarterfinal has been much tougher than her opponents. 3 games in both her first 2 matches in the round against the qualifier from Hong Kong, and yesterday against Reika or the second game before coming back strongly in the decider. 46 minutes of her match yesterday. I watched some of them quite closely. And tall game really was officials are judged from Japan. Neutral court officials, whenever possible, for all Markis and all Superseries events. Yihan is 178, that's 5'10" from Japan, whereas Tine even taller, 181, which is 5'1". Let's use that type very late. So, about the European champion in this quarter-final, I'm sure if you ask these players to name their favourite tournaments in this Pan Open, or one of most of them having enjoyed spent here in Tokyo in the past, opening rally. Meeting between these two players for the previous 9 again, that has the slight advantage making 5 of the last time played was in the group stages of the Superseries Finals in June earlier this year, won by Wangi Han. If the advantage last time played, then Wang and advantage with a player. The overall advantage is with the game for the first time. And it so fares in Japan Open time. Years. Unable to defend England early this year because of a foot injury. One hard in this year. She was suffering from a knee injury. Good angle. Pedersen across there. Yonex looks by the time you decide, but far too late. decision of it. Tine out partner. It's Sato dropped too low. Do not walk around the court being too slow in others. Corner actually to set himself up with 4 nets. It's so much more about patient waiting for the right opportunity to go for a win. Try and do your opponent first. Push to the back, forward, push it back again. Forward. Classic single. Eyes on are now recovered from competitive skills. Japan Open, the Japan against Beijing Fang. 29 deciding game was such a wonderful match. Serve. No, to from Baun. Coach. We won't be happy with that. Who's is the day. Players in action. this stage last year. Absolutely wonderful arena, isn't it? Perfect for badminton. All three Japanese action to come. Men's singles, of course, Kenichi Targo. Oh, that's found the back line. Targo will be in action after this women's singles. No, it's a good angle.
11 all.
And that's the sort of rally, you know, I love to watch. Both players vying for the opportunity to create the angle, try something a little bit different. Two great athletes, two adventurous players. Well, it was a super net shot from Tine Baun. And how on earth Wangi Han managed to lift that so well. And I think the Dane surprised herself at the quality of the lift. And now, as the world champion since the mid-game interval, has won all 3 points.
Women's singles between Yihan of Germany and Wang of China from court 2.
この試合の主審は岩下慎二郎、日本。サービスジャッジはゴン・サイアン、マレーシアです。
It's a good rally.
13-11.
Wang Han pushing the Dane so deep into her backhand corner that the world champion stepped forward in her base position. She was looking for the drop shot, and when the drop shot came, it was very simple just to play the net shot for the outright winner. Comprehensively outmaneuvered. 4 straight points now since the mid-game interval for Wangi Han. Oh, make that 5.
14,
Perfect
11.
serve, lands on the back line. Oh, in fact, just inside the back line. What a great service. Yeah. Well, since the mid-game interval, the control at the front of the court from the world
15,
champion
11.
has been absolutely wonderful. Yeah, a little look towards her coach. There you go, boss, doing exactly what you said. 6 straight points. Seven straight points.
16-11.
What on earth is going through the mind of Tine Baun? Oh. Yeah, well, she just took a little extra time after that previous rally to recompose her thoughts, and she obviously said to herself, come on, you've got to get out there and make it happen. A little more aggression in that rally. Brings the run of points to an end, but those 7 straight points, I suspect, have put a different complexion on this opening game. Oh, my word. Well, just to prove me wrong,
16.
Tine Baun thundering down a smash cross court. It's a super shot. Much better movement though from the Dane. getting behind the shuttle, quick movement back, so then she's got the options with her overhead shots. But you can't afford to play too flat to Wangi Han because she's so good at using her reach, intercepting. Yeah. We've talked for years about the net shot in men's singles possibly being the most important shot in the whole of the discipline, because it's the one shot that leads to winning shots, leads to your opponent having to lift the shuttle. And I think it's becoming more and more important in women's singles, and I think we're seeing that in this match. Oh, it's just drifted wide.
Service over, 18-14.
Well, she's looked a different player since the mid-game interval, hasn't she? I don't know what Jung said to her. Whatever it was, it's had the desired effect. Baun wants the shuttle changed. Wangi Han says no. Umpire agrees with the world champion. 2 points away from this opening game for the #1 seed. It's gone wide.
Service over, 15-19.
ご案内いたします。ただいまより場内左側大型ビジョンでお楽しみ抽選会とチャリティーオークションの結果を発表いたします。どうぞご確認ください。またこの結果は入り口にも掲示いたします。商品の引き換えはYonex Open Japan 2011大会記念グッズコーナーで行います。なおどちらの権利も当日のみ有効となります。
Oh. Yeah, frustration boiling over there with Baun. Relatively simple defensive shot, and she made the error. And it means that Wangi Han has 4 game points. Oh, that's landed right in the corner. She couldn't have walked over there and placed it any better than that. Super shot from the Dane. And this time, second time of asking, she does indeed convert. 21-17. 18 minutes of play. And had to come from behind at the mid-game interval. But very positive in the second half of that opening game. The reigning world champion, crowned world champion last month at Wembley. 21-17.
这块前面就抓得很好，抓得很好，就是把那个线抓住就行啊，不要变，然后最主要就是自己的速度在节奏上要快一点，慢一点啊，很好啊。
Klaus Poulsen really trying to lift the spirits more than anything, I think, with the European champion. She's giving little nods of approval. And a total contrast in the body language, not only between the two players, but also between the two coaches.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Yeah, he looks a worried man, doesn't he?
Second game, level, break.
Well, that's not a good sign if you're a Danish fan. Another error.
2 love. Service over. 1, 2.
Well, that just shows the difference of the drift, I suspect, because that was nowhere close. Well long of the back line.
Service over. 2, 3.
I guess that's possibly one of the few weaknesses of Wang Han. When you push flat towards her backhand corner, she does have a tendency to try and play the round the head shot rather than actually trying to play a backhand. And she does get herself all tangled up occasionally.
Service over. 4, 3.
It's gone wide.
Service over. 4, all.
Well, understandably, a bit of a reaction to the quality of play towards the end of that opening game. Yeah. But as with that rally, the quality has returned.
5, 4.
It's one of Tine Baun's real strengths, of course, is getting out of trouble when deep in the backhand or forehand corner. Once again, a dispute as to whether the shuttle should be changed or not. Previous rally, Dane did so well deep in her forehand corner, really thundered the shuttle out of trouble.
6, 4. Service over.
Well, having changed ends, both players are struggling to readjust their clears to adapt to the slight drift in this arena. Both making errors, hitting long of back lines. There was a cross-court block in that rally from Tine Baun that was absolutely superb. Opened up the court and then she got control of the net. Well long of that back line. Just emphasising the point I've made. Hasn't readjusted her shots.
Service over 6-9.
Oof. Well, make your own minds up about that. And given out, of course. No, that's perfect. Lovely net shot from the European champion.
Service over 10-6.
There's the tight spinning net shot. See how the shuttle just tumbled upside down, spinning and tumbling. Makes it so difficult for opponents to control it. That's gone wide.
Service over 7-10.
Serve. Yeah, another one pushed wide. And it means that the number 5 seed from Denmark, Tine Baun, has a 4-point advantage at the mid-game interval. And remember, she had a 2-point advantage in the opening game, but couldn't convert. Wonder what Klaus Poulsen is saying. Something about blocking to the net or double net shots. So in other words, play a net shot off your opponent's net shot, take her on at the net. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, that's come back in. And there is also a sideways drift, not just lengthwise. And that looked as if it was going out, but then the draft brought it back in to land on the line. Oh, it's a super shot. Wonderful play. Has this really exaggerated shoulder turn, does Tine Baun. And it makes it so difficult for opponents to read whether she's going to smash, clear or drop shot, and whether she's going to smash straight or cross court. That time it was wide.
Service over 8-13.
Oh, that's incredible. What great skill and wonderful control at the net from Wangi Han. Left her opponent absolutely stranded. There's the disguise once again. Yeah, there's the second net shot. I thought Klaus Bolsen was suggesting that she should really take her opponent on at the net. Wangi Han plays the net shot, and Tine Baun plays another net shot back. Oh, what a rally.
16-9.
Dictating the pace. Taking all the initiative and getting the just rewards. Seven-point advantage now. That's gone long of the back line.
17-9.
Make that 8-point advantage.
Service over 10-17.
This time the players do agree on whether to change the shuttle. First became world number one, Wangi Han, back in October 2009. Held that status until the 24th of September 2010. Recently regained the top spot since the 18th of August last month. Once again, number one in the world. Status her opponent has also enjoyed. It's just long, right idea, the angled smash across court, followed in, knew the reply had to come back to the net. Oh, that's perfect. Well, it's not. It's called long of the back line. Certainly, from my commentary position, I thought it was in on the sideline, and indeed it was called in, but I didn't think it had gone that long.
19-12.
So 2 points away from securing this second game, Tine Baun, 32-year-old. Oh yes, that's nice.
First over, 13-19.
Yeah, real positive play from Tine Baun.
First over, 20, Yangon 13.
7 game points to level this quarterfinal at 1 game apiece. That's nicely done.
Service over, 14-20.
Gone wide, and second time of asking. And the former champion, Tine Baun,
Won by Tine Baun, 21-14.
has taken the second game,
Game all.
21-14. And it is 1 game all in this quarterfinal.
Tina, racket, outside.
The delight for the Dane. She sees this one just drift wide, and the second game is hers.
Og så det her med, når du så slår en gang, når du slår hårdt, så kan hun komme hårdt tilbage til dig igen. Så skal du altså være klar. Og der er det ikke sikkert, at du hver gang skal gå ind og trykke på hende igen. Men det kan også være, at du nogle gange bare skal komme ind og så stoppe den af. Så du er selv godt på, at du skal komme når du kommer ind og trykker på den.
12-15.
Ja, den måde. Så det vil sige, heroverfra må du også godt, den du laver, der vil godt løbe ned til hjørnet, og du rækker den fuldt tilbage.
Referee. Referee.
Hold ned. Det er lidt som om, at det er lidt som om, hun får at vide, at hun skal spille meget af det her. Skubber hun får med, der skal du bare begynde at være klar på. Og så er det vigtigt, at hun ikke får succes på at slukke på dig. Hun er virkelig klar i defensiven. Ja.
Well, both coaches seem to have quite a lot to say to their players. And there's a little bit of a flurry of activity going on at the back of the court because one of the scoreboards, some sort of problem with that, but it seems that the tournament referees have sorted it out. So third and deciding game. The 2007 Yonex Japan Open champion, there she is from Denmark, Tine Baun, against the 2-time champion here, Wang Yihan. 2008 and 2009, she won her titles. Oh, it's landed in. And in fact, it was Wang Yihan's poor performance at this particular event last year that appeared to be one of the deciding factors to head coach Lee Yong-bo dropping her from the team for the Asian Games. Lost in the round of last 16. That was the second round when she was the #1 seed. And that coupled with a couple of other losses which he considered were not good enough, including when she was #1 seed at the World Championships last year, lost out to Japanese player Yuriko Hirose. And that was it. She was dropped from the Asian Games, and when you consider 4 women's singles players from China got selected for the Asian Games, and as world #1 at the time, it seemed pretty harsh on Wangi Han. It may just have been the making of her, because since then she's been in outstanding form. 5 finals this year, winning 4 of them, including the World Championships. Oh my goodness, what a rally.
3-2.
Well, I think both players have been told by their coaches, do not fear the other at the net, keep playing net shots. What an intriguing battle. Jung, twice champion here, 2005 and 2006, Chinese coach. No, good aggression.
Service over. 3-all.
Well, tried that tactic towards the end of the second game and only just missed. At that time working perfectly for her. That one's long as well.
4-3.
Just missed it.
Service over. 4-all.
That's a super shot. Hold and flick deep into that forehand corner. Nigh on perfect. Bronze medalist at the World Championships last year, Tine Baun. Disappointment for her not getting her second bronze this year. She lost out to Juliana Schenk in the World Championship quarterfinal.
5-all.
And incidentally, Juliana Schenk in action quarterfinals here, the Yonex Japan Open.
Service over. 6-5.
That's super.
Service over.
Good
6-all.
placement, good power, good angle. And good deception as well. Interesting, the drive defence there. Having had that testing little rally of net exchanges, both these players seem intent on just making it more difficult for the other to play a tight spinning net shot. So they're pushing the shuttle back from the net. Well, they immediately go for a net shot again, just to prove me wrong. There you go.
Service over. 7-all.
but defensively I think they're trying to be a lot more positive, not giving opponents time.
Service over, 8-7.
Well, Tine Baun was convinced it was out. Oof. It was mighty close. No overrule from the umpire,
8-7.
agreeing with the line judge. And I think in all probability, they were both correct. I think it did just clip the line. No question of that. That was well long off the back line.
9-7.
Well, until now, there's never been more than 1 point between these two in this deciding game. Not only is it more than 1 point, it's 3 points now. Oh, what a drop shot. Super play from Tine Baun. Well, we talked about it in the doubles, the effect, psychological effect, to have the advantage at the change of ends in the final game. Both players will be aware of that.
9-10.
Oh, it's just gone wide. And the advantage at the mid-game interval is with the world champion. Yeah, just good caught in the drift. Taken wide of the sideline. So a 2-point advantage to be precise as the players change ends. Well, don't know what Zhang Ning is saying, but seems to be some sort of urgency in what she's saying. Come on, keep it going, or get to the net early.
20 seconds. Okay, coach, go out.
Well, we thought this would be a tough encounter.
11-9 play.
Just shy of 50 minutes. This quarter-final has been in progress. One game all. 11-9 in favour of the #1 seed, Wangi Han. Immediately makes an error on serve.
Service over, 10-11.
flat, fast exchanges.
12-10.
Tells me both players are very wary of the other with their deception and their capabilities with their overhead shots. Both of them tall, both of them powerful. And the luck with the world champion. Hit the top of the tape, just went over. There's nothing you can do about that. Yeah, and that's why they're worried about the other when hitting the powerful overheads. It's all got very nervous, hasn't it?
14-11.
Oh, that's understandable. Yeah. It really is superb badminton.
12-14.
Good angle from Baun. Followed forward. That's clever. Very, very clever on the defensive shot from the European champion.
14.
Just guiding the shuttle across court. It didn't have to be that tight to the net. She knew that it was going to be out of the reach of Wangi Han.
Over. 15-13.
Well, that may prove to be a costly miss. This time, Wangi Han reading the cross-court shots. Racket arm outstretched, addressing the shuttle early, was able to play the tight spinning net shot. And the world champion extends her lead to 3 points. Make that 4.
17-13.
Just seemed to snatch at that, Baun. And just very wisely taking a short time out. Recompose the thoughts. Wipe the perspiration from the hand. Maybe the racket just slipping on the handle. So 17-13. Deciding game. Missed it. Slight miss hit, I think, as well.
13.
Oh, that's very, very nice indeed
19-13.
from Wangi Han. Well, dispute once again as to whether to change the shuttle. And the umpire agreeing with Tine Baun that it should be changed. And Wangi Han just 2 points away from a place in the semi-final. It's gone long.
Over.
Well, it really is a case of now or never as far as Tine Baun is concerned. It's a good rally. Ended in the error, but there was desperation defence initially from Wangi Han, scrambling the shuttle back. And all credit to Tine Baun, who kept her focus, kept the concentration. Three minutes shy of the hour mark. But that's a lovely little block
20, match point,
from Wangi Han. And now 5 match points against the number 5 seed, Tine Baun. Only needed the one. Absolute delight for Wangi Han. The two-time former champion has overcome Tine Baun, the European champion, in 3 terrific games. 21-17, 14-21, 21-15 in the deciding game.
14, 21, 21, 15. Thank you.
Well, my goodness, she had to work hard for that, did the world champion Wangi Han. But work she did. And it was that run of 5 points from 14-13 to take her to 19-13 that really was the deciding factor. This is the final rally, the moment of victory and the delight for the world champion through to the semi-final of the Yonex Japan Open 2011. There's confirmation of the score and confirmation that it was just 2 minutes shy of the hour mark. So as you can see, 4 of our 5 quarterfinals have been completed and 3 of them have gone the full distance. Just one more quarterfinal to come. What a match it is too. It features the world number 1, the defending champion, Chong Wei of Malaysia, up against the local hero, Kenichi Tago. Kenichi Tago, unseeded here at the Yonex Japan Open, up against the defending champion, the number 1 seed, Chong Wei. Well, hold on to your seats because there's going to be a huge roar in a minute with the announcement of Kenichi Tago and of course the world number 1. And I think they're just waiting because there's a match on the adjoining court with the current world and Olympic champion. Lin Dan is match point down in the deciding game against his teammate Chen Jin. And there is Kenichi Tago, the 22-year-old. This, of course, is a repeat of the All-England final from last year. What a sensation Tago caused in Birmingham at the Yonex All-England Championships of 2010. Unseeded, reached the final where he lost out to his opponent of today, but he had beaten Chen Jin in the quarter-final. In the semi-final, he'd beaten Bao Chunlai. And incidentally, Bao Chunlai on Wednesday this week announced his retirement from international badminton. Persistent knee injury has forced him to retire. And certainly Bao Chunlai has contributed over the years to certainly my enjoyment, and I should think most badminton fans' enjoyment of badminton. But here is the world number 1, and look at that win-loss record for the year. 45-2. The only 2 occasions he's lost was the final of the Korean Open, the first of the Premier Super Series events, and also at the World Championships in Wembley. Well, he's had a pretty comfortable ride so far. First round victory over Rajiv Usif in 2 straight games, and then against the former World Junior champion from China, Wang Zhenming, also in 2 straight. So he's looked very impressive indeed. 3 finals he's been in here at the Japan Open, winning 2 of them. 2007 and 2010 winner. Lost in the final in 2008. But as far as Kenichi Tago is concerned, the 22-year-old, world ranking up 1 place from 20 last week. He's now at 19. And his win-loss record for the year, whilst in the positive, is perhaps a little disappointing from his perspective. Having reached the final of the All-England Championships last year, there was so much expectation that he would carry that forward. But I have to say, his 2 matches, and I've watched both of them here in Tokyo this year at the Yonex Japan Open, I thought he was very impressive indeed. And that second round match, of course, was against Chao Tianchen of Taipei, who in the first round disposed of the former world and Olympic champion Taufik Hidayat of Indonesia. And I thought the way he disposed of Chen, I thought that was very, very impressive. I thought he was hitting the lines, he was being more positive in his play. As we look at our 2 court officials. So Chong Wei, well, he'll be fed up of hearing about his Olympic silver, his Asian Games silver, and his World Championship silver medals. All 3 times, all 3 occasions, losing out to Lin Dan of China. And I can tell you that Lin Dan of China on the adjoining court, despite being match point down at one stage, has come safely through against Chen Jin, his teammate.
On my right, Chong Wei, Malaysia. And on my left, Kenichi, Japan. Chong Wei to serve, Lao, play.
So the defending champion, the world #1 from Malaysia, far side of the court. Remember the final last year when he beat Lin Dan in 3 terrific games, an hour and 20 minutes. It was a thrilling match. Well, this is the 7th time that these 2 players have met each other in international competition. And I should think the home fans here will not be pleased to hear that Kenichi Tago has yet to register a victory against the world #1. Ominous statistics for Japanese fans. Of course, Kenichi Tago, silver medalist at the World Junior Championships in 2007, and the first Japanese player to win gold at the Asian Junior Championships in 2006. So we've known for some time what a talented individual he is. But he's perhaps been feeling the pressure and the burden of expectation on his shoulders, having been in that All England final last year. Failed to live up to his billing, but my goodness, he looks fired up today, doesn't he? Defense and a game. Oh, indecision. He was going to leave it. Changed his mind. He's looking up at the giant screen. Wants to have a look at that again. I think it would have gone out too. Oh, whoops. Too late. Good smash from Chong Wei. Well, I wonder if Tago's mother is here. Yoshiko Yonekura, a very famous badminton player herself. Of course, medalist at the World Championships in 1980 in Jakarta. Twice a finalist at the All England in women's doubles. I missed it. I remember when Tago reached the semi-final of the Japan Open 3 years ago, so he was only 19 years of age. I remember sitting with his mother in the crowd, and we were trying to communicate about the good old days when we were players and how exciting it was. She was so proud watching her son in the semi-final. Oh, it's just wide. And of course the problem for all of Lee Chongwei's opponents are, how do you actually win the rally against him? Because his court coverage is so good, he gets so many shuttles back, then it makes opponents feel that they've really got to hit the line, otherwise it's not going to be a winner. And when you try and hit the line, you're not giving yourself any margin. Missed by a fraction. It's a point to your opponent. It's landed in. Yeah, at the moment, Kenichi Tago is just doing all the reacting. He's just having to react to what Lee Chongwei is throwing at him. He's not able to dictate the pace since those early exchanges where he was very positive. Since then, it's Lee Chongwei that's been in command. That's got the crowd going. Yeah. Taking the initiative, and interestingly, instead of going for the lines, going straight at the Malaysian. Same tactic. Not giving the defending champion any angles to work with. And he's got himself back into the lead. Speed of movement of Lee Chongwei, absolutely extraordinary. And look at the balance. Moving back in court, but by the time he's hit the shuttle, body weight coming forward. And also the awareness to see how Tago was defending. Committed to his forehand side, therefore hit down his backhand side. All level. Yeah. Good flick serve. Yeah, plumb on the line. Terrific. That's gone long. And so too is that. Well, the crowd here absolutely loving it. And over now 6,000 people in this Metropolitan Gymnasium watching this encounter. And they'll be lending all their support to this man. Great defense.
Corner 1, 20 seconds. Corner 1, 20 seconds.
Well, I haven't seen him as pumped up and motivated as this for most of this year, I have to be honest. Targo actually started the year very well. I can remember in the Malaysian, beat Baun Lai in the Korean Super Series event. In the second round, he beat Chen Long. In fact, I commentated on that match. Since then, by his own very high standards, I think Kenichi Targo has been a little bit subdued.
11.
Oh, what? That was superb.
11 all.
Thundered that down. And back level. Yeah. Well, Chong Wei has obviously said to himself, all right, come on, let's just up the pace. Let's be a little more purposeful. And indeed he is. And now he's on a run of 3 straight points. It's gone long, make it 4 straight points.
13-11.
Oh, goodness gracious, take that.
14-11.
What a phenomenal run of points. Since the mid-game interval, he's won all 5 of them, and all 5 of them with powerful smashes. Just to prove the variety. Well, I suppose it's a mark of a champion, isn't it? The ability, when you're in pressure situations, he was down at the mid-game interval, suddenly just has the capacity to up his game, up the tempo, the intensity. Missed it. 7 straight points since the mid-game interval. Oh, I know he missed with that smash, but it's not really as if Kenichi Targo has gone off the boil. It really is that Chong Wei has upped his game. Yeah, nice net shot. Stop the run of points.
Service over. 12-16. Thank you.
Oh, that was phenomenal.
13-16.
Just take a look at this. Pounces on the shuttle. It hits the top of the tape, just trickles over. Absolutely magnificent. push just long.
14-16.
Oof, that was close. Well, a collective gasp from the crowd here because they saw that on the giant screen. Oh, I think it was the correct call. I think it was just long by a whisker. This is very good badminton.
17-14.
Completely different pace and intensity to the men's singles we've just seen on an adjoining court. Court being mopped of the perspiration. Only 15 minutes of play so far. My goodness, it's been dynamic, exciting play. Very fast pace. Oh, that's landed in. Chong Wei doesn't like the call. And he's looking up towards the giant screen, waiting for the replay.
17.
Oh, that was plumb on the line. Yeah, good job from the line judge. Spot on. Well, there's now just 1 point in it. Who's got the nerve? Unbelievable defence. So is that. Oh, that's going well wide. It's disappointment from Targo.
18-16. Check.
Six titles this year. Chong Wei already. 8 finals from 8 tournaments played.
17-18.
But he's having to work hard for this opening game, if indeed he takes it.
Thank you.
He's not giving Malaysian angles to work with. Everything down the centre. Oh, unbelievable. Well, it's back level.
Change.
18 all in 18 pulsating minutes of play.
Thank you.
Oh, so sharp onto that. Chong Wei
18.
hovering around the net area. Leaps from that front service line to make the kill. Absolutely superb. Missed it. It's 19 all.
Service over. 19 all. 10.
Oh, well, he knew immediately. Hadn't put enough forward pace on the shuttle there, Targo. And that error on the net shot means that the defending champion has a game point. Good lift. Even better smash. Super angle from Targo. It is 20 all, and we will require extra points until there's a clear 2-point winning margin. Never got beyond a quarter-final so far this year, Targo. Oh, that is unbelievably good. Finds the line.
21. The coach.
Well, I don't think there was any question that that did find the line, but I'm not quite sure what Chong Wei was talking to the umpire about. Perhaps one of the coaches was calling out to his player to leave it. I'm really not sure. But what I am sure of is that it is a second game point opportunity now for the world #1, Chong Wei. There's the coaches. Mr. used to be a fine men's doubles pair together.
Thank you.
Game point #2. And a second game point opportunity which has been squandered by the world #1, making the error. Missed it. Well, he looks a little nervous, doesn't he? The defending champion. And therefore, another error from the Malaysians' racket at these crucial stages. And it means that Kenichi Targo, having just saved 2 game points, now has a game point himself. And it's done it.
First game won by Chicago.
23 minutes of play and a 23-21 scoreline in favour of the unseeded home favourite Kenichi Targo against the defending champion, the 2-time champion and world #1 Chong Wei. Are we on the verge of a major upset? Well, fascinating that Targo's coaches the briefest of words with their player before they went to sit at the back of the court, and presumably the course of action is just keep doing what you're doing. It's absolutely fantastic. Malaysians coach Taesu Bok spending a lot more time with his player.
Play. Service all. 1-all. Change. Chong Wei.
Yeah, it's perfect positioning. Well, even at full stretch, he manages to play the perfect shot. Lee Chong Wei. Well, I have to say I'm a little bit bewildered as to what's happened to the Malaysian coach. Coaching chairs at the back of the court, empty at the moment. Yes, I think he went off to talk to the tournament referee, or maybe to get a new shirt. Well, he's certainly making his way back now. Back in position, back to support his player.
Service over. 4-2.
Oh, dear me.
5-2.
Missed opportunity. He's hovering around the nets. He had anticipated it so well, but made the error. No, that's wide.
6-2.
Well, this has been a good response from Lee Chong Wei, having dropped that opening game. Made it look so simple.
7-2.
And they're looking a little more concerned now, aren't they? Oh, how did he get that back? And that? Well, that was one each in that rally. Goodness me. Extraordinary.
Thank you.
Still looks calm and relaxed, doesn't he? Lee Chong Wei. 6-point advantage now in the second. That one's gone long.
9-2.
Been a run of 6 straight points, and Targo will be mighty relieved he's finally stopped that run. Well, it just looks as if slightly off the pace in this second game. Targo put so much both physical and mental effort into winning that opening game. Perhaps a little bit of a reaction to that. That'd be understandable.
11-3,
So to the mid-game interval with an 8-point advantage, the world number 1, Chong Wei. Yep, that was in. That was a great call by the line judge, absolutely on the line. Targo initially didn't approve of the call. Yeah, there's coach Tae-Soo-bok. A little bit of strapping on the shoulder there of Chong Wei.
Quarter 1, 20 seconds.
Well, I suppose there comes a point. I can remember talking during the World Championships with the great Danish player, Morten Frost. I think there comes a point when a player is so far behind in a game, when you've already won the first, that you say to yourself, okay, let's just let this go, conserve my energy for the deciding game.
11-3.
And that tends to happen now that we've got the point per rally system, because when you're too far behind, there simply comes a point where there is no way back.
12-3.
All running away from Targo a little too quickly from the fans here in Tokyo from their perspective. 10-point advantage now to Chong Wei. Well, he's an incredible athlete, is Chong Wei. His agility, his speed.
$53.
112 of the last 15 rallies as the Malaysian. Oh, gets another one back. Oh my goodness. Then tries a trick shot. That's magnificent. The disguise on that shot, the angle that he achieved, and then the precision to find the line as well. Well, it's shots like that that it's very, very easy to understand why he is the world #1.
Service all, 17-5.
Well, I think almost certainly, barring any injuries or something catastrophic, we will be treated to a third and deciding game. Because that's well wide.
18-5.
3 points away from a third deciding game. Oh, what a backhand. He's just toying with him now. Malaysian in full control of this second game.
Service over, 6-10.
Oh, my word. That is just phenomenal.
Service over, 20. Game point,
Wonderful.
6.
And now, unbelievably, 14 game points. And I suspect Chong Wei will be more than happy just to work Targo for a couple of rallies. But that's not going to happen because the error has come from Kenichi Targo.
21-7. 1 game all.
21-7 confirms the umpire. It is 1 game all. 37 minutes of play. Final error from the 22-year-old. And the Malaysian takes the second. So it's now up to the players, and coaches have given their instructions. Well, question mark in my mind is whether this man has got the level of energy that is required to play at the same intensity as he played in that opening game, because he'll need to do that, replicate that in this decider if he wants to come through this quarterfinal.
Final game, Lao play.
Well, Chong Wei has a certain aura about him, doesn't he? You look at him and you can just see him oozing confidence. And so he should. He's been world #1 since September 2008. 2009, 7 titles from 9 finals. Last year, 10 finals from 12 tournaments played, winning 9 of them. And as I say, this year has reached the final of all 8 tournaments in which he's played, winning 6 of them. Oh, that's a great smash.
3-love.
Well, the error at the nets. And I think perhaps Lee Chong Wei had been very surprised that Targo got back that smash. Absolutely essential as far as the Japanese player is concerned, that keeps within touching distance of the world #1 in these early stages. Dear. You could sense all around the stadium here the disappointment to see that going into the net. Well, in my mind, this next rally, I think Targo has to put in a real effort. I think this is very important. Oh dear. Leaves the flick serve, it lands in. Because I think that Lee Chong Wei now looks very much in his stride, very much at ease. Yeah. He's on the march, is Lee Chong Wei. 7-1 deciding game. And Targo has virtually not been in the rally. Yes. Oh my goodness. Well, it's called wide. I was just about to say that's absolutely perfect. Lee Chong Wei has a little look up towards the giant screen, but he's not going to argue the point, because I think the Malaysian feels so much in control, doesn't want to waste his energy. And it's a pity we haven't seen that again. Well, they're a lone Malaysian fan. No, it had the desired effect. Lee Chong Wei is hugely popular all over the world. Great ambassador for the sport. Ambassador in so many ways. Does so much to help charities as well. Goodwill member of UNICEF and Solibad, the Badminton Without Borders charity. And that one's wide. Didn't miss by much.
10-4. Change it end.
7-point advantage as they change ends. The defending champion, Lee Chong Wei, And I have to say, he does look very much in control now. And all credit to the Japanese youngster. That opening game, he stuck with his resolve. He matched the world #1 in intensity.
And the line judge, line judge.
But you have to say now,
Court 1, 20 seconds.
the Malaysian
Court 1,
is
20 seconds.
very
Thank you.
much dictating the pace of the rallies, commanding the pace of the game. And at the moment, Kenichi Tago just doesn't have an answer. Hoping a change of shuttle might bring a change of fortune.
11-4, play.
Yeah.
Service over, 5-11.
Not holding back at all in that rally, Tago. And finds the line with his winning smash.
6-11. Thank you.
Oh, that was going out. And that one lands on the line.
7-11.
Well, every point that Tago wins, Lee Chongwei is going to be feeling a little bit more nervous, a little bit more apprehensive. Oh, and that's good judgment. That's just wide.
8-11.
4 straight points since the mid-game interval. And all in favour of Tago. So much for my theory that Lee Chongwei looked as if he was cruising. Just goes to show anything can happen. Oh, that's pushed wide.
Service over, 12-8.
It's long.
Service over, 9-12.
Well, he looks pretty calm on the exterior, does Lee Chongwei, but his shots tell me otherwise. I think he's beginning to get a little bit edgy. Now that will help settle the nerves.
Service over,
Super winner.
13-9.
Tight spinning net shot forces the shorter lift. That's when you go for the winner. You can tell it's the shorter lift because his feet landing well inside that double service line. Oh, that was so loose, the return of serve. I think maybe Tago changed his mind. Or maybe just trying to be a little bit too clever with his cross-court net shot. So sharp. As soon as Targo turned to play the high backhand from the back of the court, there he's forced to turn. Lee Chong Wei was ready to pounce. Well, he had a 7 points advantage at the mid-game interval. He's now extended that to 8 points, having had a little wobble. And now, once again, looking very much in command. Oh, that is just unbelievable. A little wry smile from Targo. How on earth did Lee Chong Wei play that outstanding cross-court net shot? Fantastic.
Oh.
Low serve is short. Playing the Japanese player down his backhand side, then immediately switching to make him twist and turn, playing it down the forehand with pace. (19-10). Oh, that's careless. And Targo needs to take advantage of that sloppy play. Wasn't fooled by that at all, Targo. Ready to pounce. Three straight points. Four straight points.
14-19. Thank you.
Well, he's down on his knees, but he's certainly not out. Oh, how quick was that? That is phenomenal. It wasn't a bad net shot from Targo. But Lee Chong Wei, the defending champion, brushed the shuttle off the top of the tape. And now it's 6 match points. That's one of them saved.
15 points. Thank you.
Well, still another 5 opportunities for Lee Chong Wei to book his place in tomorrow's semi-final. Which landed in. Chong Wei seemed so confident that was going to go long. Oh my goodness me, that was close. Wow. Lee Chong Wei was convinced it had landed in. Once again, look at that little glance up towards the giant screen. But it was called out. Oh, that's landed in, no question of that. Well, 4 match points have come and gone. There's still another 2 in favour of the Malaysian. And the court will need to be mopped of the perspiration, and the tension is mounting. Defending champion Lee Chong Wei on his 5th match point opportunity secures the victory over Kenichi Tago. There's confirmation, 21-23, 21-7, 21-18 in the deciding game in a match just 4 minutes shy of the hour mark. What a quarter-final. What great badminton. Well, I'm sure the defending champion will be mightily relieved about that. This was how it ended. The final point, the aggression from the Malaysian. And despite some wonderful defensive play from Kenichi Tago, in the end, the victory went to Lee Chong Wei. There, once again, confirmation of the score in 56 minutes of play. Well, what a day we've had here in Tokyo. Quarterfinals day at the Yonex Japan Open. 5 wonderful quarterfinals. It really has been a spectacular day. 4 of our 5 matches going the full distance. Well, it all started with the current Olympic champions from Indonesia, Kido and Setiawan, overcoming this new pairing of Go and Lee from Korea. Then it was the turn of the Danes in the form of Fischer, Nielsen and Pedersen, overcoming the Japanese mixed doubles pair of Sato and Matsuo. Then what a thrilling women's doubles with Fujii and Kakiiwa coming through in 3 games. Wangi Han as well, and as we've just seen, Chong Wei. So Chong Wei, we know, is in the semi-final. The bottom half of the draw is Lindan, the number 2 seed, against Chen Long. But who will he play in tomorrow's semi-final? We're yet to find out, because of course adjoining matches on adjoining courts haven't finished yet. Well, Wangi Han, we saw her overcome Tine Baun earlier today. All Chinese semi-final in the top half of the draw, and what a surprise in the bottom half. Indian player Saina Nehwal against Juliana Schenk. This, of course, is the men's doubles, and it's Ku and Tan from Malaysia against Kai and Fu from China in the top half of the draw. And women's doubles as well. Well, we know that Fujii and Kakiiwa are in the semi-finals. It could possibly be an all-Japanese semi-final in the bottom half of the draw. So mixed doubles, well, that's all been decided. We know we're going to have a European in the final, because it's Danes against Germans in the bottom half of the draw. China against Taipei in the top half. So it really has been a magnificent day's play here in Tokyo. We will be back tomorrow, same time tomorrow, 12 noon local time, from all of us here in Tokyo, especially from me, Jill Clark. See you tomorrow. Bye for now.